First time? Yep. I'll start it in a second. We started it yesterday. I got to the end of the first, like, in-game day. And today we're gonna get to the second day. Where the fuck? I'm just trying to find YouTube chat. How do I do this? Found it. Okay. There we go. Okay. We're ready. This should be good. Fucking love this game. A lot of people have been saying that. Like a lot. Okay. Let's start the game. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. I guess we just continue. I don't really remember what we were doing. Ah, right.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
So your husband's some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's a cryptozoologist?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Really?
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Okay.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Okay. Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. Well,
It's always a challenge to describe.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
How
I'm
long have you been
afraid I'm
married?
not very good at this sort of thing. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Fucking stream elements bot. Comes in at the wildest times. No comments. How'd you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
That is fair. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Aw.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Hi, Aris. Oh, big kitty. What is the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Okay.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected herself with it.
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It was a dumbass idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Okay. This has been educational. Sadly, I must go.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with... of course, dear.
Fuck, I just accidentally clicked.
Oh, sweet.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Of course, dear.
Okay, sorry. I want to listen to it, but Kim doesn't want me to. And Kim clearly knows best. Any new
The
interactions?
man ponders his cooking utensil.
Not particularly.
You see a heavy steel.
The door is still there. The mysterious door. Truly a mystery for the ages. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. Oh well. It's all about money, you know. Is that gonna be like a fucking crypto bro or something?
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, why are you being so mean?
Her entire character has shifted.
I've noticed.
This young woman is cold as ice.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh,
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
are you Lizzie? Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Leo told me about you.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Said you're in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head, that you will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You want to really rattle her? No, I'm good.
What you want is
Oops,
of
that was an
I saw
accident.
you will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
aggressive. You make your living enforcing violence. These people.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Let's.
Okay, let's just ask the questions. Hey, Harris, come on. Hello, sir. I'm
This is
apparently
where
here to
you
talk
say
to-
your bed.
Okay. You don't look very friendly.
Detective.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Wait, don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
I have no idea where these people are. I guess it's one of them back there.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
First, I want to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Okay, so he is Titus.
Real big. Yeah, must be something in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might want to start asking your questions now.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
Bearingly masculine. What?
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Maritzian. In his late 30s. Early 40s.
Okay. I'm guessing that's this one.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Okay. And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Fair.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
The odd soul. I was thinking that.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Glenn. Okay.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
I wonder who it is.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question?
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like...
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Let's fucking go.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He said love did him in.
Well, well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
There was a speck of truth in there for him. You accidentally touched something.
We had something else. Beside the occult vision.
We did?
We had to have something. His foot tapping has become less patient now.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
That's it. Game's over. That was a short stream. So you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
That's not actually how that works, but okay. Sure.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment
Electrical
in
chair.
Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Right, because that's better.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Well, this is where the game once again fails to take into account my personal beliefs. Again, I guess I'll just have to pick one at random. I guess we can also just go with a meme one. What's the Reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
I'm just gonna pick one at random because I don't like any of these answers.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
We'll call the shots.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Given enough time.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who called the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
That old dude over there. I don't know. Big dick. Haven't we established that the 8th Hardy boy was a woman? Fuck me, maybe she has a big dick. What am I talking about? You do, you give commands. I thought she did. She looks like she definitely calls the shots. It could be him, it could be her, or it could be the old man. I guess it could be Everard, but I don't know. I think it's funnier if I say her. Fuck it.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
No, that sounded too simple.
I think you got your answer.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, Al.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines Cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
Cow. I think I remember. Something.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last question.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary and that's it? That's not it. He clearly said 2 statements, not 1, but... My character's a retard.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special
Because
Forces?
one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, so besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong. He harassed women.
I figured.
Raped one.
I figured that was
Harassed
gonna be it.
workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
That is what I was thinking as well.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right?
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay. These stories are getting wilder and wilder. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted / raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school. And this is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orangese Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
I see. I don't have to reload this. Please.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice.
Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Right.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to arrest him.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hello, dear. There.
Can I help you? Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. Who told you that? Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the assholes. That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
Sure.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's not time yet. Okay. Interesting. Well, we still have a million things to do. How do I make my character run permanently? Controls. Nope. Nope. The lady! The lady! How do I get up there? She's in the fucking ceiling. She's in the roof. How do I get all the way to the roof? It's the lady though. Oh. How do I get up there? Fuck. I need to know. Not here. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna fucking find out. How do I get up there? This is very important. Way more important than my investigation. I need to talk to the nice lady.
The door is closed.
No, she's upstairs. She won't hear it.
Yes?
The bed is still cold. The window stands broken. The morning light. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered.
I'm still stuck with that expression. That's fair. Can't get there through here. Fine, whatever. I didn't even want to get up there or anything. How are you still doing this, bro? Aren't you bored?
The man before you is naked, but the material delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman. This is
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand. Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
the cadaver hangs an intricate web of blue. His eyes, dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself. As you know, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with...
I see it.
The monster...
So, what do you think? Agreed. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. Agreed. Especially on the neck. Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament.
The pool of...
The victim appears...
The fuck is... talking about shit.
Kuno, my beloved. Kuno is, something.
Maybe.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostril.
Yes, we do. What do you see? I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. Yes, well, I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200?
He might be right. 200?
Possibly.
But why?
Yes.
Maybe there was a physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? Interesting. Let's name it someone operating a...
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left.
He doesn't seem to hear you.
We should keep our eyes open around the...
Okay, how old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe?
It is not.
As I said...
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a...
What do I think? Then, after hoisting him up, They stood in a semicircle, facing his direction.
Indeed.
So far, so good.
Of course, there were 8 tracks.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our... Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno...
Okay, bye, Kuno. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello, sir. Step
Oh.
right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're just standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Uh-huh.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Oh, bless.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Right.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second. And
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
So how does this curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head? Yeah.
no, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
not sure I understand.
Me neither, but I'm not being given many options here. Policeman's gonna have the right stuff and a great sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh no.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why'd you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded. The lieutenant stands by, looking, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Come on.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a great time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. There's something you're missing.
Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
You know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not...
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
High as a kite,
It certainly
gotcha.
looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
It certainly looks odd on a man. So you're used to seeing women with party eyes? Namely your mother, I'm guessing.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Don't leave us hanging like that, man. Open yourself to the experiences of the world. Expand your consciousness with amphetamines.
Thanks, I'm good.
I'm glad I could help you, sir. It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Sometimes the inner voice says something and I just go, alright, whatever. Yep, same. What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Sure. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Oh god, I love these. These are my only two options. This game sometimes, I swear.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything.
Mhm.
Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
That was a little... Okay. See you around, little one.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Aw, she's adorable! I just want to hug her. I'm gonna have a very serious conversation with her fucking mother. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That's why that's your name in the game.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Good question. Shouldn't a working class woman be working? Oh god, what a horrible way to talk to people.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. It is. I know you are. What with? My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now?
Where is this going, officer?
I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... No. Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What? Who said anything about shame? Stop.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but...
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have...
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Okay.
Great. Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
This is...
Please, let's do. No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or a nanny? They are not missing.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
The woman before you.
That was fucking weird. Why am I so fucking weird? Ma'am, I would like to speak to you about your treatment of your child. And the fact that she's not at school, as she should be.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Okay.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one sitting outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
The fuck?
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming.
Keep fuming,
10 or
bitch.
so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Right.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course.
absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
The fuck is that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Okay, and your husband's involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Oh no, not this economy. Me, sir.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good... The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go!
What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where'd you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
That is a very non-answer answer.
She smiles and nods.
Oh, there's her daughter. She's inside now. I hope that was better. At least you're not cold anymore, right? You okay?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
This is considerably better.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Definitely.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Aww. Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
I'm 100% going to put the hat on. Hell yeah. Hey kid, I put on the hat.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Aw, I was hoping she would have noticed, but that's okay.
The display rack is...
Tell me about the Muscle Man.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Okay.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Yamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles, maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Oh. I was about to be like, Mommy? But no.
Between the
Not mommy.
throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil? What the fuck? Why is my character such a piece of shit?
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I'm good, thanks. Oh, okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are
What
numerous
board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't think I have kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Wonderful!
Costs 12 real.
Just like real life. So what about all these all?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Not a fan of RPGs, ma'am?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Yep.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
This is true.
Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
D&D makes you a devil worshipper.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. New maps and miniatures.
Fuck yeah.
A sticker
25,
on it.
that is
That
expensive.
price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
It does. It does. That's more than my day rent, so no.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological.
I don't care.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final owner. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, thank God. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It.
Okay, I'm good.
Tragedy Calls.
I'm good.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
That's fair. That's a fair question. Who the fuck is Dick Mullen?
Shelves filled to the brim with your attempt to grasp at the...
No, I have to know. We're safe scumming this. I have to know. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Wow. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Nah, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Nah, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
God fucking damn it. This game is just... No, that's not why.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Oh no, God.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal.
Yay.
Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
The lieutenant nods. You think you detect the faintest trace of a grin on his face.
No, Jesus Christ. Just no. Moving on. Why is my character like... Tome of Fascist Magic. And it was the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. The what now?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving in a very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the Innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz. By High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them, next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' day.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
I kind of want
Time is commerce.
to grab this one, but I need to get $20 to be able to afford sleeping tonight, so there's that.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, disintegrating into meth. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Funny.
You can, on Caillou, lost little pearls of light. 850 million people live on these little dots. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you.
Any better
You only
today?
know
A little.
You've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of
The
rubbish.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin,
West of the river.
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is.
North of Jamrock.
No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. That old thing. It's from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Okay.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'll buy the
Always
Martinez
good
map.
to be informed of your surroundings.
There we go. Now I should be able to have a map, right? Maybe.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of your finger moves through the various streets, finally coming to a halt on the spot.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Right. Now I actually have the map. Hey, there we go. We have a map. That's something. It's nice. Better than nothing for sure.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous
Paranatural
people.
literature.
There's also, amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias.
Fullness, unity, and
These
balance.
3 things are very important to the working class mind.
What?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How is that? Paranormal books section. Wholeness, unity, and balance. Working class mind. Health advice? This is what I mean when I say this. This game is very confusing sometimes.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium, It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
I know, right?
The throbbing in your head increases with every pulse. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the
What's the
Pale.
pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
I'm pretty sure we've encountered this before and someone told me what the pale was, but I can't remember now. What's this book
The
about?
book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
What?
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver. That seems improbable. Is it any more improbable than anything else that human... For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to... These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins. This is exactly what you need.
Uh-huh.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I'm good.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay. Sure. Right. I'm gonna save here. And we're gonna go here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to...
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtain. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers. You'll unleash the powers. Okay. Well, now I have to go unleash the powers, ma'am. I have to, now that you've said that.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and
Talking is always good. There is something mysterious about the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay. Ma'am, what you want to talk about? What's behind those curtains, ma'am?
Hello again, esteemed officer. And welcome.
What's up with the
Pri-
curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Seminoles mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Termites?
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
I do. Is your pen part of it?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Yeah, I figured.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
You think? Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Come on, come on.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled supernatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
That's my secret. I just make it all up on the spot.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminoles blood also runs through me.
You're part Seminoles. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Exactly.
The hand of fate guides us.
It does.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family's safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope.
On my honor, I promise.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
The entity, of course. I know of the entity.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Of course, the passage between heaven and hell.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the... Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What...
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space.
Okay, but please...
The woman.
Okay, we can go now. We have been given permission to investigate the entity.
You see a set of... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards.
Oh!
Now, I know I have a flashlight. There we go. This should help. Oh, guess wasn't necessary. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. What the fuck? What is wrong with my character? You found the bookstore? I'm having a great time, bro. With the bookstore.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Let's hope the entity is also bi. My dude is clearly not bi. Like, I thought I was picking the bi subclass, but this is the straightest fucking dude ever. I don't like him. My dude is, he's a little too straight, bro. Come on.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
He's like a fungus. He grew on me over time. Well, hopefully he'll grow on me. Again, he is like Durance. He is literally Durance. What?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yep.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No,
it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat. Have you warmed to the emotional support detective that is Kim Kisaragi? I don't dislike Kim. He's definitely nice to have around. He just makes me feel really bad because my character keeps inconveniencing him. Not knowing Germans would probably help here, but oh well. Yeah.
It's just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Sure, bye. Shot put ball. I don't know what that means. But I have a ball now. "24-hour window repair shop." Ah, fair. Spooky. This is so spooky. Immediately, Oh, we're getting a lot of money out of this, though. That's nice. I should be able to get the 20 this night. Slipstream. Yep, I figured. Did I manage to pay off my hotel debt yesterday? I had to get Kim's help. I didn't have 130 bucks. I have no idea how you're meant to have 130 bucks on the first day. Holy shit. That's a lot. Lots and lots of bottles. Yeah, I didn't manage to do that. What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting, wax-baked translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
I can't play this game for a single hour without running into some kind of extremist ideology. About 50% of the time involving racism.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Shiny, pointy-eared creatures? I'm sad. One of them's a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
I wonder if you put a fuckload of points into your, like, internal world, right? The inland, whatever the fuck it's called. Inland Empire. And also, like, you combine that with, like, just taking a lot of drugs and being, like, super isolated. I wonder how far from reality you can really bring your character. Like, really. Just full-blown fucking... I want to say schizophrenia, but it's not even that. It's just... completely living inside of your fucking mind 100% of the time. Just not even experiencing the real world anymore. Hence replayability. I do not doubt the replayability of this game, Dulark. Don't worry. It is very obvious. It was very obvious very quickly that it was a very replayable game. My concern with the game is how incredibly lost I feel in it most of the time. Can also go completely hard-boiled, no nonsense, as well as the drug-addled mess you're talking about. I am trying to go mostly no nonsense. I am also just a very trying to play it like as a very honest person, which is why occasionally we get into some weird conversations because he's in a weird situation. He doesn't remember basic things. And every time I tell that to people, I come across as utterly fucking insane. Despite the fact that the rest of the time, I am actually being quite no nonsense.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through
schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
This is a little too real for me, okay? Let's not.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Picking up clues like a detective and getting like more gut reactions. I am also going with his gut quite a few times as well. I am going with his gut. I am using a lot of manipulation as well to, like, how we got in here was like I convinced the lady that I totally believed her paranormal fucking bullshit. But I do have high perception, observation, whatever the fuck it's called, and I do have, like, I am relying oftentimes on his gut feeling, as there are times when his gut feeling is quite right, and then there are times when it's, like, clearly fucking dumb shit. Even his authority voice, which oftentimes is utterly fucking retarded, has been useful here and there. Anyway.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out.
Right. Okay. That was cute.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
I'm a Kim fanboy, so I have a soft spot for Esprit the Corpse. It has also been popping up quite a few times, and it's been useful here and there, actually. Do you think I should, especially when it comes to stuff with Kim? You think I should turn it on? Turn on the machine? Do you think sure?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment, like a smooth drawer.
I knew
the
I had
filament
something for it.
slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted? Good.
Password. Of course it would have a password. You should ask her for a hint.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident without filing.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait.
Now, can you please repeat the part? Still received. I will register.
Don't worry. Passwords have a
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Fortress accident.
The company
is
owns the name of the terminal you're
company
currently
on whose
using.
name? The terminal. One moment.
Do you have any more information about this company? I love that she actually goes and checks.
Fortress accident. SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes, I am allowed.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay. So I need to find this password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries.
It really doesn't.
Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says,
This one can listen
this
on
one
any
can list
stations at
someone
once.
very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people, a conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
This is starting off in Morrison Nez, although you are in the form of a drunk man driven to the end of middle age. This is another version of you in another world. You can keep on a huge amount of checks thrown at you each time, while expressing. This game gives you a very good insight into Eastern European sensibilities and dark humor. The old lady reminds me of all the babushkas you would see taking care of mostly empty buildings in the 90s. I see. Wasn't this game made by French people? Am I misremembering that? I'm probably misremembering that. If it's a game... Estonians. Oh. Yeah, my memory's shit.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this up.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh my God.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Oh, Kim.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The question is, what were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Picks what 90s kids think France would be like in a post-Soviet society. Like traders all grew up during the fall of the Communist Union, so everyone saw their society crumble in different parts.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, I'm loving this. This is so meta.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I love this. Oh, this is so meta. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
I think we know what happened.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh.
Your flashlight some of the writing has faded with age. These lithe, translucent... Who are all one of the Welkins? Your eyes glide the photo entire you see, albeit a pinned postcard. This mini-me stands for a mini-me. Your eyes glide. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
I'm guessing the password might be...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the perceived...
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are...
Whatever. This game, deduction is also deduction, but it's just a game about the story you live here in these situations. Well, yeah, most RPGs are like that. They're never really about the mechanics. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Damn, we keep doing this? At some point I'm gonna have enough money to spend the night.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from a gust of freezing cold air rushes. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with...
True, it's still on.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Sweet Lord Jesus. Hypercarnivores should only be used to sell soda. Yep, that's what I always say.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Okay. Hi, Seasand. I don't think I want to yell. We can investigate by walking up there, not yelling at it. That'll spook them away. Strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Indeed. Well, how do I get through it? Questionably so.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around. You find rusty rifles hidden away.
Ooh.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer.
I
Police
literally only have the
officers
option of
carry
taking
guns.
it.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an...
He likes this find.
Oh, nice.
Yes?
A A few bricks of... Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay. Insane mesh tank top. Why is the tank top insane? No, there's nothing else here. Okay. I can either go up or I could go down. I'm gonna save here. We have wasted this entire day doing this. I am so sorry to Kim. I am clearly not doing my job.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Have you guys seen the dead body? I have. I have. So, doesn't seem like I'm able to go upstairs as much as I'd like to.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. A lush layer of coal. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No! No. That is no.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Uh-huh.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant...
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Well, I meant that this is what she's calling the entity. I didn't say it was a literal entity.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Well, that was fucking retarded of me.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Hello?
Hello.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Very funny.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering.
Cool. I look fucking amazing. Oh, hell yeah. beautiful. That is one sexy man. Oh god. Drama. I need more drama. I think I do. I feel like we need more drama. The Bear Valley really gives it for him. Oh. Oh. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
You should be careful, you're a cop, but that doesn't mean you the right to perform crimes against fashion. Mesh tank top below a jacket. I'm calling the fashion police. Yeah. Beer belly. Yeah. Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Truly.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like RPGs?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aww.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Shut the fuck up.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'm so sorry for breaking this incredibly wholesome conversation to ask you a really unwholesome question. What do you know about the man who was lynched over there?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Shut the fuck up, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then...
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
She's heard of the murder, but did not.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off of work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She needs headphones to drown out Kuno. Same. She's so sweet. Can I hug her? Can I give you a hug? Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She's so fucking adorable. Jesus Christ.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
I know they've been repainted.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I heard that this place was cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to the companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
This is true. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. When with customers, he means we, us, him, I.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time, and then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
They're scared of that word.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Of course.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was there to meet
A
up?
kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why
Maybe
he
that's what
wanted
Kuno
to start.
needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
A little ginger gremlin.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. As if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying about.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
The what?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay. This reminds me of those old towns you would see driving around post-Soviet countries. They were company towns. I'm aware of what company towns are, buddy. Town we built around an iron. I know. Russia had quite a few oil towns. America had quite a few coal towns, I believe. But of course, there were other company towns surrounding other industries. I've been to the east of Europe. When the USSR fell, those places lost all their funding because the state was funding them. So this is like 15 years later. People are still surviving around there. Very somber.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I guess I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. that he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Never admit a mistake, shine bright like a diamond.
I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes. Some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
You have a sea uncle like that? Spot on description. Yeah.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What you mean, liberal with their schedules?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
That's a shame. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
I said I'd support them, not that I'd give them all my savings, woman. Holy fuck. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Critical failure.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
It was a terrifying text of Jeremy the Bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The Bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What are the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Yeah, that's pretty shit pay.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Bear was kind of scary, I guess.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly. Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Building's intercom?
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building?
You could say so. Both houses were built...
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial
I
area.
saw a name, East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called named Slipstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for a year. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
She recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids?
No, it was a recording.
On you?
No, it was something else.
It was a recording. We know it was a recording.
It was too real to be just a prank. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Just got me funny.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it. Oh, no. No. I'm gonna fail. No. No. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Smith moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
That was so close. Thank God. I'm gonna wink at her.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Hell yeah.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
That was delightful. That was such a fucking adorable experience. Aw. Huh? Which white checks have opened? I don't understand. I don't understand that either. Mirror. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I already have a +1 to shivers. I don't think I have any other way of... I don't know. Here we go.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Excuse me. What are...
Officer!
Okay, let's not take off our clothes then. Fair enough.
Oh, it's you again. Are you...
You feel...
This is gonna take a while.
Oh, it's you again.
You feel...
It's gonna take a while.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking...
You feel nothing.
Don't do that, you'll ruin the game for yourself. Sir, I do this with every single game that I play. It's just how I play games.
You again. Are you looking...
You feel...
Oh, it's you again.
You feel...
I don't play games with roles for the experience of randomness. I play them because I want to see the story. Failing is good. I failed. It just made everyone freak out.
Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
You did not see all the story because you got every check. I'm aware of that. I'm not safe scumming every single check. Just the ones that I'm like really, really curious to see. So, okay, you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Okay, so it's just gonna be a bullshit
Didn't
excuse.
we already talk about this?
What
are you talking about?
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up.
This doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still
This
needs
is very
to walk.
silly. This was completely silly.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a
Source,
die?
I made it up. I noticed. No, that was really fucking dumb. We should see the
feel
error
nothing.
one because that was hilarious.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants. Why did he start with his pants? You could have just taken off your jacket or something if you're feeling hot.
Officer.
Trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of a technique.
And what technique is that?
It's these feelings, okay?
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature...
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
This just keeps getting worse. I can't do it. The cringe. The secondhand embarrassment. I can't do it. All good. Also, I apologize to the lady. She's
Are you
very
looking
sweet.
for a die?
Okay, moving on. We got to see both the success and the failure, and I disliked both. Moving the fuck on. Where was I going? This wasn't it. I think I need more perception. Perception was really nice. Composure was also nice, though. Well, this has been delightful. You know who else would start with his pants? Oh god. Who? You still don't have the
Your
passphrase.
flashlight slides some of the writing.
Aww.
This old fireplace is... The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. Radio frequency unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? The web is comprised of whoever decides to... All of this is gone. There's no way.
My god, the schedule.
Nothing.
Nothing. There's just nothing. Aww.
Tiles on the cube are still small. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
You think she might have something to say about the little filament? Ma'am?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye? I'm listening. Fortress.
She liked.
They were neat. They certainly took the usual. Well, they seemed to.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run, in the end they...
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result, the dice is black.
Anything else? Good. I hope it's...
Nothing.
Tiles. Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Okay, so that's it. And that gets to the other area. Well, there's probably some check that I'm failing somewhere that's not letting me see the password, or maybe the password's somewhere else. I don't know. Ma'am, I don't think you're gonna like my answers, but it's true. I should stop pointing this thing at people's faces. It's probably really annoying.
You're alive and well. Do keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Right. We'll see. We'll quick load, and we'll see how this goes. Cause, hi Akram, what's up? What's up, buddy? Dumb, nothing to see here. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. How goes this Elysium? I had the most wonderful chat with the dice maker. She was lovely. I love her character. I wish we could hug her. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let us. Speaking of that, whoever is the voice actress for that dice maker, she needs to like do ASMR or something, or someone needs to tell me what other video games she's in, because I could listen to her talking all day. Holy fuck, she has the most calming, soothing voice. Holy shit. Oh, dice maker. Yeah, she sells dice. Like die. Little custom RPG dice. She's very cute, very sweet.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located a novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or a malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Too many inconsistencies.
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, detective. The investigator. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy.
Okay. Let's try that again.
You're alive and well.
It's
yes,
entirely
yes.
possible that
Tell
this is
her
not
how
going to work.
ghastly it was.
But what else did you find? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it. I don't understand.
The narrative she's just don't say to hell with it. Perchance you ought to.
Wait, what? The entire
This is a lot for her to pass.
Live in a precarious world, nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What a weird thing to say.
Precarious world? Economy. I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished. It's okay. You don't have to.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please.
I'm guessing that this never ends well unless
You're alive
I
and
agree
well.
with her,
Yes,
basically.
yes.
Tell her how.
But what else did you? A novelty dice maker? Well, I don't understand.
The narrative she's just to hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide. Yes, because her business. I see that you've fallen. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely...
The woman looks aloof, her features much...
If there is a way of convincing her that there is no curse, then I don't have the checks or the information, or something is missing for it.
You're alive and well. Yes, yes.
Tell her how ghastly.
I knew it. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located a novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand.
The narrative she's just don't say you don't. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There is another entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters.
Should we get out of here? Before the vortex collapses?
Nah, I'm just gonna tell her the truth, even though it seems like a failed state, but maybe there's just no other way.
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she...
But, what else? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it. I don't understand.
The narrative, she's squeezed. Just don't say to hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Wait.
This is a lot for her to pass.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand. It's okay.
As she has to.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic. There was never any other way.
I am sorry,
I don't know if I like that one more than the one where she thinks I'm colluding.
Yes, yes.
I think I'm gonna go with the one where she thinks I'm colluding, or I fell for the dice maker's lies.
But what else? A novelty dice make? I don't understand.
The narrative. She's just don't to hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sir. Good luck persuading her.
I am not doing as well as it looks like. Yes, because I see that you've fallen. Thank you for nothing.
Wow. There was never any other.
I am sorry we had to disappoint.
There we go. I disappointed her. It's okay. It's okay. I like the way she goes, a novelty dice maker. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's great. I think I'll go with perception. Okay. Hey, little one, are we okay?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you...
Guess we're all good. I'll be seeing y'all. We've just been here for the past 3 hours. We've been in that store for 3 hours of IRL time. That was impressive. I really want to talk to her, but I don't know how to get up there. It bothers me so much. It bothers me.
man before you.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Mum's all worked out about some disco maker. I think I preferred when she thought it was ghosts. Jesus Christ. I think he meant dice maker, but yes.
An old called East Delta Commerce.
Wait. No.
Old East Delta Commerce. This button.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it
Where's
the dice maker's?
Weird one. There was one that was really weird. What was it?
Silence. Silence. Nothing happened. Looks like you ring the door. You hear. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hit. You hear the same. Wait. Silence. Nothing happens. Silence. Silence. Looks like you wait for a minute. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
It's not working anymore. There used to be a thing. It's not happening anymore. Oh well. Wait, what was that?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit. No, it's not. Yes. And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice. Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
What the fuck?
Not honorable, recruit.
Shut up. I think the goal of miscredit is this maker to emphasize how this. Oh, okay, fair enough, yes. What's that? An actual fucking bag. I can pick up bottles now. Wow. Amazing. You need to equip it? Yeah. We'll do that.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Who the fuck is Cindy? Why do I only have 3%? Conceptualization 4, and it's still not enough? What's my conceptualization at? Oh. Could make it better.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
This is not good. We can try, but...
You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked.
I am a little curious. But 8%.
Just an ordinary wall.
I'll try a few times. If I get bored, I'll walk away and we'll come back later.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. It's just a wall.
You have no clue, it's just a wall. Other things will lower the DC. I know. I can tell, because there's already one of them. And I've seen it before in the game. I was just trying to see if I could get it, but nah.
must be another way into the building.
I think we made this exact same mistake yesterday. Oh God, remind me to never touch that door
what's
again.
that noise down there?
The infamous bug? Do you mean the infamous fucking heart attack I just had? Fuck me, man. I made the exact same mistake yesterday.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
You look cool, bro.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole
Actually, the gendarmerie really does need to talk.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Kim is in your head now, I guess.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
And to get inside this apartment, can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of...
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question.
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Why is this the authority voice?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That sounds like a fake name.
That's definitely not his real...
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
I'd even go...
We will remove...
Oh.
Wait, is someone else in...
No, not you.
And when did you...
Last week?
You did...
It was my Sunday.
Makes sense. He doesn't...
And I...
But he hasn't left yet.
I really need to finish this cigarette.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion, convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Thank you, sir. I will say something about this game. I love the characters. Not all of them, but a lot of the characters. I really, really like them. They're really well written. Some of them are like... Well, almost all of them are some kind of stereotype in one way or another, if not straight up all of them. But for some of them, it's a lot more...
He's gone.
Yes. But for some of them, it's a lot more like on the nose and obvious and loud. And most of the time, those ones tend to wear out. And it's funny for a while, and then it gets boring after a bit. But some of the more chill characters that are like a little less obvious are just a fucking pleasure to talk to. They're very, very well written. Some of the more mundane looking characters, basically.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
Yep.
He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around.
What was the point of me noticing that if Kim was just gonna tell me anyway? The fuck game? That was weird. It's a great game, enjoy playing it. I'm having a great time.
A stone, like any other. There's a key beneath it. Rust.
This must be for the front door. We'll just have to go in and see.
Hey, Eris, please don't put your head on the keyboard. Hmm.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to
Dad.
Mr. Uno Doroita.
Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. This is gonna be something. Okay, we are back. We are back. We are back. Okay. Huh. Don't know where the cat went. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Probably not very well.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid...
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip. Snip.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most...
I'm stealing this man's clothes, and his money, and his fucking meth.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burn. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
I'm sure you won't offend a
The
mind.
lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. Look, he's trying to communicate.
Kim, what the fuck, bro?
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you. Pigs. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed. limp and defeated.
At least he got to say his piece. I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company.
Okay.
They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat. Dry.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years. Months. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I tried.
Well,
the lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair, beard.
No, it really doesn't. This man won't be feeding his family anytime.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you.
Look, he's trying to communicate. Yes? What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupid. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own... Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports.
The silence carries.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
He's actually glad it's addressed now. Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why?
That was a 50-50. Ah!
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip.
I know there's not.
I'm just gonna have to do this real quick.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack.
Good.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't pocket the... A bundle of clothes. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something. It's not too late. Your hand touch. You see, you don't have to take him down.
I'm afraid.
And look, Max, a groan rises from the man's throat. Dry. The man, and then it pig. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand.
At least he got to say his piece. Well,
the lieutenant's right.
I think it's this man.
A pair of half-open.
Can't you... Look, he's trying to communicate. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side. We could take him to They don't do charity.
Years. The pile of blankets. Silence. Only.
Well,
the lieutenant's right.
I think it's this man wants
a pair of half-open bug eyes.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Okay. Out of here. Oh, and then I was talking to him. That's what happened.
Yes? What do you want to know? What's there to... The cop can... Well, I think the dis...
So, he volunteered to represent the...
Yes. Martinez? Not...
The silence carries.
Yes, it's so...
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who
I've considered it. I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww, it's so sweet. Truly emotional support, cop buddy.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it. A moment passes.
What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips. But
the eyebrow!
the
Can we do it now?
The eyebrow is exercising. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter?
This guy's got authority off the charts. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse us. If the lieutenant were an evil, fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
I still can't 1v1 him.
That's because I'm half Seolite. Or... I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never... Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, nothing there then. One second.
Yes?
Yeah, okay, all good. How can I don't want to use it. Ugh. Oh. Nothing for you here right now. As in, yet, you mean. Okay. Let's go inside again.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number, it's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. The lieutenant is concentrated on the hallway, scanning both ways for any approaches. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Oops, no. Why is there money in people's shoes? What? How do we...
This door has been closed. It's a solid lump of metal. The lieutenant is concentrated on the hallway. What are you doing?
I believe it's the shackle.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it back.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
What are you doing?
Oh my god! And ironically, sure.
This door has been closed with a padlock. It's a solid lump. The lieutenant is concentrated on the hall. The shackle snaps like a...
After you, detective.
I hope I'm not... Is that...
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does the Senate have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Yep. Critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. That is true, they do. 9mm bullet and a Ceramerizian lounge jacket. Because a lot of guys in low-income areas, especially in places like this, go from work to the bar to get drunk. Then they get home and kids like Kuno or other neighbors steal their money as they're passed out. They just lose it somewhere, so money goes into the boot for safekeeping. Heard stories about stuff like this. Oh, okay. Interesting. Look at that! I got so much fucking money. Hell yeah, I can actually afford to sleep tonight.
You hear someone walking around inside. You hear someone. The walking stops abruptly, but you can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That voice line was clearly for the other room, and what's written is not what the voice just said.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
That's fair. Make a proper save. Just locked. I don't get to do anything about it. Okay. Firing squad for the rich. Lovely. Hello, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
Leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Divinity has me hooked. I'm now going over battlefields looking for delicious corpse parts to eat. Oh, man. When we're done with this, I'll play Divinity. Jesus Christ.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, police?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm no one. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman. People come and go.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now?
Sure.
The cleaning lady shrugs. The clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
Yeah, I get that. Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno the Reuter.
I don't want to talk about the waiters. Addicts. All of them. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fun.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet.
We saw unpaid utility bills.
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can...
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Okay. That was interesting. Fuck. Torn down the wall. Yeah, I noticed. It's a little weird.
You hear someone walk.
Excuse me?
There's no sweet talking your way in there. You have plenty of reason to enter.
Oh, come on.
Well, that
was smart.
Thank you.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions, you creepy smiling woman.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who...
A sudden serious look crosses her face.
You'd think they'd make rent.
This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both, of course. What now? Of course.
Okay, so we need to go to the balcony to talk to the boy. The dude.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
Is that so?
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
The coalition, but that was a long time ago.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Okay. Oddly specific, but okay. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. I'm sorry, what? What? I'm so confused.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. I ain't no snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage of...
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricism. Hatred of the woman.
The lady, right? I need to go talk to her.
That was on her. Someone's got to keep an...
Ozon is an archipelago.
Probably the Wild Pines. You should take...
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. I ain't no...
Actually...
We weren't put on this earth. I ain't no...
Actually...
We weren't
Right.
put on this earth. Can't you... Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti? We rarely...
She wants it to be something true.
Yeah?
She means you've lessened her
Right. I'm guessing this is where the dude... No, not here either. Look at that, I might even have enough money to sleep 2 nights in a row. Hell yeah. We're doing well.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh. Not only have you found...
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Does anyone in a city like this? Yes. I keep hoping it doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? Can't you... I haven't really stopped... Yeah?
You've lessened.
Okay, nothing else here. Then it must have been one of the doors that we already saw were outside. Guessing it's not through here, though. Yeah, no, this is the other entrance.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a reed. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the... Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers because white is the color of peace, to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just...
Okay. I love the implication of yet.
This door is made of metal and appears to be number 28. This is...
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is... We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about... Don't worry. It's mostly all still here.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment. Remember, tomorrow,
I'm just gonna show up later today at 9 p.m. I don't know why it has to be tomorrow. That's weird. Oddly specific. Is there anything on this side? Where did that go? Fucking nowhere.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Right.
Yes?
I was not trying to talk to you. Okay, here we go. This is main quest shit.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Gave us away.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Yeah.
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
I'm on a boat. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called...
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat.
Yeah, but the boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordeleche 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordeleche.
How about Dolores?
And its hull is Why Dolores?
I don't know, it feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for my sloop. I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't really seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
What?
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then. Unburdened by...
Officer, I assure you...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox. You're...
Good.
What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent...
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more. Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown...
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps start out with a monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
It's quite the endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice...
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you've met Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes,
Both times, the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time, their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this gammon?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
All of these are wrong. They're most likely over asking so that they can get concessions. I guess my character's just not aware of negotiating tactics.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Right.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the word...
Excuse me, from whom did you hear?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me tomorrow.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate, you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Nah, I don't think so.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are 2 of him?
Have you seen him? Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Effective. Effective. The game keeps fucking doing this to me, where it's like, I would like to give you my opinion, but I have 4 options, 3 of which are actual opinions that I do not hold, and the 4th one, which is me just going, I don't have an opinion, which is not true, but all the other 3 options are shit, so fuck you, and I have no opinion, I guess.
Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality.
I got so drunk, I forgot literally everything.
What?
I went on a 3-day bender and now I need you to explain the world to me.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
That Protag's a handsome devil. He is. He really is. Game said you either agree or shush. Yep, pretty much.
You may be here a while then. Ask away, officer.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself, apparently.
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked up. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even.
More men need to grow facial hair like that? Please no, God.
It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's
known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable.
Right. What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Oh, Jesus.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city, the great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
An important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence. This is one thought you need to complete.
Was there something else you wanted to...
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many... Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Monsieur will be here later too, and...
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Aww. Okay, fine.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years?
Corruption.
Or wait. Actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road? Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation.
Remember
The
when I
woman
told you I
doesn't
literally
like to
cannot
tell
remember
you
even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
I wish it were.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir. And I believe you.
But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credential.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
No, you're getting reports of me having no opinion. Because every time the game gives me 4 or 5 different opinion options, they're all fucking deranged, and then the last option is, I have no opinion. Which is not true either, because apparently whoever fuck wrote this game doesn't actually understand how people's political opinions work inside of their head. So instead they just conflate that with having no opinion at all. Alternatively, this could all be satire. Which is the political equivalent of saying, it was just a joke, bro, don't take it so seriously. But anyway, I'll calm down now. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be about it.
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
The fuck is that?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
That's an honorable goal. What goal? It hasn't told me what it is.
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. Tisk tisk, just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence?
What am I looking at? Really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? I'm not gonna get into this shit. Oh, I'm not gonna get into this on stream.
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Which status quo? False dichotomies, man. Do you believe in the concept of false dichotomies?
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
No, it isn't.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? That's starting to not make a lot of sense. Oh. I could keep saying opt out, but the game keeps trying to force me into one of these thingies. And so far, I hate all of it because obviously they're very stupid. Oh man, the way that this is being described comes across as how do I put this? As a radical's view of what a non-radical's positions are. Which is about as stupid as the average non-radical's non-political everyday man's view of a radical's positions are. It's ignorant is my point. I am occasionally reminded of why I never played this game in the first place. This makes any sense. Post-sexual. Yeah, right. It's like they almost got it, but then it got into the little back and forth about they jumped from, they didn't even notice the fucking jump in logic. They jumped from incremental change to upholding the status quo, and it's like, buddy, that's not actually the same. And the fact that you think is the same betrays that whoever wrote this from the perspective of someone who only believes that radical change is change, and that non-radical change isn't real change, and therefore it's just upholding the status quo. The writing of this game sometimes betrays more about the writer than it does about the people playing it. And with sometimes, I mean all the time. I'm afraid that if I say opt-in to any of these options that I've gotten, that it'll lock me into something in the game that I'm like, nah. That's gonna like, you know, take away options later. So I don't really want to lock into anything, because I want to play the fucking game with some actual fucking freedom to choose shit. I don't know what's gonna happen. I guess I should probably pick something and just see what happens. Fuck it. Let's go.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Haha, very funny.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Right.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either...
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I didn't see any other option there.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid better not tie the fourth day to the back.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Of course. Of course. How else?
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. This time.
It's quite straightforward. Some
Ingredients for what?
meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from this. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product?
We're in logistics. It's our yes, but you won't get anything out of Everard and the Dock Workers Union.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they...
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just...
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up and...
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi. How do you think they're financing this strike?
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were...
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses... Precisely.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
The two might.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant. Once... Yes? I'm very sad to hear that, officer. In the meantime, I'll, of course, detect...
I don't know. What did I fuck up?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see. Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had more lessons in basic reality. My favorite part of the day.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, we always do."
You? You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso mundo. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law in...
Yes, we are the...
He's being sarcastic.
We are.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law.
The RCM's responsibilities are defined.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
For all of 4 inch, I'm basically one of the good guys. I'm basically going.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear.
They're not fans of you.
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. A bird? A sphenicid? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait.
You're an ancient ruin, symbol of hubris and decay. Jesus
You're
Christ,
an
you're saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, or 2.
After rent me a slaughter too. Where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slaughter too.
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was splat, splat.
Okay.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Okay.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy.
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
New?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Sounds fun. Can't remember a single thing.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
That's fair.
For some reason, your mind is a veritable repository of Guillaume Le Million lyrics, trivia, and B-sides. But the time to explore this is when you're alone, facing a mirror perhaps. Right now.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking. Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Nothing more?
Yes.
He's being sarcastic.
Yes. That means not. Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities... It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get...
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
It's not just me, Detective. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol.
She nods slowly.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it. Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbate? Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was the real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Well, that is a smart dude.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
They shot them well, yep. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights.
He got down with the
And
sickness.
by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
It's not what the word liberal means, but...
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground.
Ah!
The coalition took the ground.
Oh.
The ocean, the laws,
Never
and the
thought of that.
people.
God damn, I've been playing Rogue Traders talking about how I take everything that's not nailed to the ground, and even the things that are nailed to the ground, but I never thought to take the ground. This is next level shit. Fuck, the ground belongs to me too. I should take it.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Is that so?
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Ah, the false dichotomy! This game can quite literally just be how'd you say? Summarized with the expression false dichotomy. But it's okay, it's just satire.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Characters all are arguing from a point of view and goals in mind. Oh, no. I understand that. The problem is when you've played enough of the game and you've talked to a bunch of characters on like completely different, who all have completely different points of view, you can start noticing the pattern of what the underlying intended perception of each side is from the game itself. And I'm still going to state what I stated. This game can be summarized into 2 words. False dichotomies. You did take the ground though, star systems and planets. That's true, I did take the ground. Thank you, you're right.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I am?
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Right. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
That was a jump. What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
What?
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Okay.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Not the prions.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the 3rd incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-Islary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven. with the international community's blessing, for the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco?
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
Chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom. I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company. Good question.
No, her first.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I can't answer the question. I do not have nearly enough information.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
You're asking how one solves the problem of the Black Plague. I have bad news. There is a solution, but it is bad news. I mean, we did come out on the other side of it. It cost a lot. There isn't a very good answer. Again, this game is a series of like really fun and or wholesome or just positive or just enjoyable moments, followed by an extreme fucking amount of frustration at my lack of dialogue options that make sense. Sure, we'll go with the first one.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem.
Well, take it up
It's
with the
those
fucking
sort of
devs.
half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
It's not a half measure. The answer's quarantines. And research, I guess, although 50 years ago, fuck me. But most likely quarantines.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Yeah, I wish that was a dialogue option.
Opinions expressed here.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are, anyway. Enough sentiment.
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a
Dios mío! A liberal! What's an ultra? No, I'm picking that one. It's so funny.
Yes. I I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Right.
My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no?
No!
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly. I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk, and the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Well, that's not very reasonable now, is it?
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Smart woman.
Perhaps.
Not really. I'm just trying to
my
be nice.
Intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time. Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Conceptualizations. I never have enough. I never have enough.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Do I have anything else that gives me conceptualization? No. Do I have anything that's lowering it? No. No. Why can't I talk to her? Game? Can I please talk to her?
You're back. Good. What can more lessons in basic reality?
3%.
My favorite part of the day.
So
Go ahead.
my
ask
points
me
in
anything.
conceptualization are not increasing the chances here. Impossible. Oh, that's why.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? That's the man who was killed. Better not.
She wants to answer the question.
More lessons in basic reality? Glad to have been of assistance. That's the man who was better not tie the...
She wants to answer the question.
Of course. Everard Clare? Of course not. Everard. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. Yes. Ed is how they circumvent the... Of course. The if they were...
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you.
They're elite every worker.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they that may well be. I'm not sure. And now...
Excuse me.
I first heard it from the board.
This checks out.
Of course. How else can I help? The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police...
She simply nods.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police... We did...
We know.
Well... No, this is foul...
Well...
What?
Why
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisser. How do you...
There was...
With all... Precisely.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clear...
As eager as I am...
She's simply...
I don't get it. Like, Kim said that he wanted me to, like, try to throw her off the whatever with my weird talk. And then I failed, and then he got mad at me about it. And I don't know what I was supposed to have done differently. Quite frankly. I don't know. This game is not very clear on a lot of things.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see
There is no supposed to. Yeah, I get that. I mean, Kim specifically said that he wanted that particular conversation to go a certain way. I did not manage to make it go that way, and then Kim talked to me and he was upset at me that I failed to do so. So I wonder how the fuck was I supposed to have stirred that conversation in a way that would not have resulted in what Kim perceives as failure. No idea.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. Because this is no ordinary war. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Okay. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft.
Okay.
Color peeled from the... Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
Mm-hmm. Sure, if you must.
He's so done. So fucking done with my bullshit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I need your help. I want to paint.
Hello again, officer. What for? Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
We need to make art to make it okay.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Fuck, I need more conceptualization. Jesus Christ, Cindy. Oh, I should report back to the cleaning lady. Right, I forgot about that.
give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Oh. Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. Unless we start killing real estate agents. What the fuck?
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general.
She means clairvoyance.
I know. Let her be. Let's see if we can... We have another point in conceptualization. Can I use it to convince her to let me paint? Because I really want to paint now.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
They do say the paint...
Fuck. Come on. Actually, I should check the failed state as well.
Hello again, officers.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo. I think everyone would stop quivering like jello.
Okay, I know. Okay. We have to kill that guy.
Hello again, officers.
They do say...
Hello again, officers.
They do say...
I know, I'm just wondering.
Hello again, officers.
They do say...
Where the fuck was our badge? I remember getting some hints about our badge. I don't even remember. There's just so much going on in this game. This game is so fucking overwhelming to my brain. Where's my badge? There was information about that somewhere. Someone talked to me about it. Who the fuck was it? No, this is bullshit. I know I heard something. I know someone said something to me about the badge. But the game didn't record it. Fuck.
Hello again, officers. Have you come?
They do.
Was it the lady that I called? It might have been the lady I called from my radio.
Hello again, officers.
My car radio.
They do say...
Maybe. Sylvia, I think was her name? Maybe?
Hello again, officers.
They do...
Maybe. I
Hello
promised her I
again,
wouldn't call her
officers.
again, though.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy...
I'm gonna create a highly
the
detailed
idea's
skeleton of an
going to
ancient
blow
bird that
her
went extinct
fucking
100 million
mind.
years ago.
She squints her eyes.
And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil, and then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire.
Is the phoenix, get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
I'm sorry, was the image offensive? Did you survive an avian attack as a child?
Didn't we all? I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Art is bigger than either of us. I didn't realize we were so petty and insecure.
Insult me all you want.
Oops. My apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her?
I'm not.
Maybe try a different approach.
I'm going to take that paintbrush from you.
And I need an aircraft carrier. So what? Have you got any kids? But fine. Take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please.
Okay, will do. Okay, I got a brush. That's pretty cool. I got a brush. Fuck yeah. I got something. The fuck is that? I don't understand. I don't get it. What's half-light? Hold up. Half-light. I'm not threatening people. Fuck that. I will very non-threateningly internalize the kingdom of conscious. And then I'll internalize the white morning, whatever that means. I don't know. The game didn't exactly explain these things to me very well, so I'm just gonna do things. And eventually they'll have effects, and then we'll see the effects. It'll be great. What else? Should probably go and call Alice. Not here.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And
Nothing. Okay, I have to go find the car. Where's the car? Where's the car? I don't remember where that machine that you can get bottles into is. Oh well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the... Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? Yes, I know who you are.
This exact conversation has happened before.
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. And so did... Oh.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
No, not me. No, sorry. People don't...
So the Union has a...
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on.
You hear...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt sur la... It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued. The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private...
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. Not yet, but I was able to convince just...
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a section
This is Precinct...
of...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time? I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going? Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else like 50?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio, a metallic drawer, the pull-out tool.
Okay. I did remember her talking about the badge, but there's nothing else there.
Yes?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
This is about to go horribly wrong.
A cold look in her eyes speaks louder. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
I am not.
You could be, Liz.
Even a mod?
He's right. With a face...
So fucking what?
No, Glenn. They aren't.
This didn't change. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not.
The Union isn't going to do anything. If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But...
Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen if I said that. I was very curious. I should go pay for my night.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another thing. Great. I love those. Oh yes, that door. Sure. Yes. Yes, and the phone's not strange. Who told you that? Fine, yeah, it looked like...
He's exhausted from...
If you do find out... Yes?
Nothing else out of this man?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You know, to hell with it.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular...
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
He nods. Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
What?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, honorable one?
Yes, I did in fact think that.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
I don't even...
Living in the name of virtue and selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code. as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes.
Sure.
You are like a... Are you ready to drink deep from the cup of honor?
Sure.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, honorable one. But even among the honorable, only the most dignified honor comes from deep within you.
I'm so lost.
Need to bring
I'm
the thumb
not lost,
of
sorry.
your
I'm so
right
done.
hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
I just skipped a bunch of dialogue and now this is what I get and I'm just like, okay, buddy.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor. You brought much shame on your...
Okay, yeah, whatever. Jesus Christ. Hilarious.
The man ponders his cooking utensil. He looks... Shrugging is an international... The man are pretty... He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Or... Okay, so it's vodka.
Of course, turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns... You see a heavy... The kobold, it leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. The door doesn't...
Fine.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You are very funny, my good sir. Very funny. Do I not have any authority? Clothes. Let's see. I don't think so. Oh! No, negative authority. That's a shame. No. Yeah, that's a cool little thingy. Ah, it's nice. There we go. Now no one can see my really, really weird choice of clothing. That's savoir-faire, composure. What did that give me? Encyclopedia. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Indirect modes of taxation. I don't understand. What's that supposed to mean? It's not here. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
What?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium. You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
What? Why? I don't... What? Why? I'm so confused. Okay, so it's fine. Sir, are you gonna say anything now, or are you still not really? Nope. Still don't want to talk. I don't know, I'm running out of ideas. I still want to talk to her. The longing never ends, she was right.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style.
Not a single muscle.
Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo. Then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what
Kuno means gram.
Thank you, voice. Thank you. Sure, here, have the fucking drugs. I'm so done with this game. Here, have the drugs.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face, but he does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? The fuck do you know about Kuno? Yeah, we got... Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in.
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
I really knew kids like this. I did not.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move.
Yeah, in a tomb.
Fuck right there were. Yeah, that's right. Kuno's got that shit under. Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real? What?
His post.
Fuck right, you got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit, Kuno's gonna go out like that too.
Stop saying.
There's a touch.
Fuck you talking, sad? Fuck right I am. Now get your nun out. Turn into...
Kuno won!
He did not win.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the... Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with... Look, fuck does...
It's a trap, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a
Nothing new.
fuck about it. Kuno's...
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trap probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't mess go.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds...
Why you got... You wanna know... It's not... That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't...
It's impossible to deduce what it is about At least.
Just a
Yeah!
Looks like you're a fagari now. Whatever that means.
Fuck, oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing?
You hear the lieutenant hum.
No, I've gained absolutely nothing from this entire question. Which I expected, but I just wanted to check. Now let's go do what I actually wanted to do, which is to tell him, no, you're not getting the fucking drugs. Will the kid try to attack me?
Fuck, does Kuno care? Alright, that's how we split it. It's the best way. We're done.
Not.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but fair, Kuno
means Graham.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So
Major
Kuno won't take this shit lightly.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
I'm sure it will.
Hard to see, but easy to feel. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly. Now that you can no, you can see it. This young man has junior officer.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on,
I told you he can't be trusted!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between...
There is genuine disappointment. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
He was half dead.
What?
His posture.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking fuck you.
Keep your ass together, Kuno!
Kuno's not. Kuno's good.
Stop saying.
There's a touch of grief.
Fuck you talking, sad. Get your turn into.
Kuno won!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now.
The fuck do...
Yeah, we got plans!
The fuck do you know about...
Yeah, we got plans!
Right, there were tons of unpaid bills.
Fuck right, there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. That's right.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Fuck right there. Fuck that.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse.
It doesn't work, Kuno.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
She's incredibly obnoxious.
Kuno doesn't...
Jesus Christ. Kuno is very sad. Sad. Well, this has not helped. I have been to many places. I don't know what to do.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam. It's like some pretty. I've heard talk that they want to.
He doesn't blame them.
Anything else? Us lorry drive, not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept
analyzing.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh.
Time, relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a... They usually get shipped to...
The man taps his...
Well, I haven't spoken to this person.
You see a Cimarron street vendor. surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks. The name, Silene.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. You're very cool.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a...
Even better. It's like a shakedown, but somehow legal. This is civil asset forfeiture.
Amazing.
Oh, you're threatening my inviolable property rights.
What the fuck?
Good joke, officer. You're very funny. You know that?
Thanks. One second, I'm just taking care of something real quick.
Then fire away, officer.
Finger pistols, 9mm. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors.
Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders.
My man, officer, you make all this possible.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater.
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too, but he wouldn't believe it anyway.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at...
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Good question.
My man, you know how the game is played.
I do.
You and me, we should work together. Anything for you. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook?
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is. Practically free.
I think one of them literally said not for resale.
No problem here, officer.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
An extremely reputable guy. What?
A convincing performance.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, Ethan. It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy.
Me? It's a boring story.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
What?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Expats. We are something. Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? No comments.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur. Me?
This man probably comes from...
Very sharp.
Apricot suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol.
Oh! Speaking of, could I convince me?
Wait.
This man, the lieutenant, as if you've committed some faux pas. Apricot suzerainty calls to mind...
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. No, it's very cool, officer. You're a cool cop, okay?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business.
I remember dying a morale death at this shop. That's hilarious. You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? Wait, what? What did I just click?
Oh, okay. An investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Experimental human being.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million real.
But officer, I don't have that kind of money.
Okay, 10.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of...
The fuck did I just do? A highly experimental human being is one way to describe Harry. That is true. Absolutely.
There's a pile...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the...
Abort. These are hidden.
Damn, officer!
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material.
No luck.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Okay, I think I'm good. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Well, this has been a mess. What is this? Oh, right. We've been here.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand. Smells like worn cotton. Worn cotton with a side.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on.
You're not imagining it.
Photon emissions,
Photon
right.
emissions? What is he talking about?
Hell yeah, man. A fan? No, most people don't think that the man from Yelmdale really existed. But they're wrong. I mean, even if the man from Yelmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Of course. That is simple, you're right.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Yelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky.
Okay.
Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but it's very, very unique energies indeed.
I'm just gonna let go of that shirt, okay?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted. The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold.
If police work means playing
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding them.
Oh, yeah, right. So this is not the place where I sell bottles. I don't remember where that was.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Okay, he definitely is.
I want to know how high he is and on what. We're gonna find this out.
Hello
right? Come on.
again. How can I?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get pyrrholidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Pyrrholidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster.
Getting high off Radaway? Yep.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing a primitive nuclear reactor, also called a. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. Needless to say, things didn't work out. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the
More about
faulty
this emergency
design
relief
and
brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force.
on the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
I have so many questions. How do a bunch of poor people get access to even the materials and the knowledge to just attempt that? How?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Late, so I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole.
People were right.
I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can.
You start with some uranium and a hammer and you go from there.
Same city, but
This is why they got a fucking meltdown.
I like the theory more than the story.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Right.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps. I doubt it. I do my...
He doesn't know anything.
The corpse behind the ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Sure thing. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to truth be told.
Right, so let me get this right. You...
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
My apologies.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it, right?
Sure, man.
I guess I should go back to the harbor and ask questions there. I'm running out of places to go. Oh, there's a person here. Hello.
Evening, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating their salami.
From the corner of your eye,
There
you
is a
see
man over there.
man in a yellow shirt.
Very good stuff.
The salami.
Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil...
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Okay.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
I've been on a fast for the past 2 days. The salami was so good right now. Fucking do it. Eat salami, bro. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village and a band. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out. Sure thing.
It is salty. It is safe.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Thank you. I got some salami.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, what was this? Oh, it was the fucking meme.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs.
Yes, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that sounds like very reasonable interpretation of things. Oh, okay. So you pick these things and then they give you, like, weird level thingies. They give you bonuses. Okay. Great. I feel like the finger pistol's 9mm is important. I have like a parma ham in the kitchen taunting me like that necktie of yours. Understandable, sir. Understandable. Butter's sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran, judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
What?
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags. Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle...
Yeah. Why?
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight. The sign broke the vehicle's fall. The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, there are two good candidates. The Caprice 40, and it's about the right size. And the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tire. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers, very sturdy but light motor carriage. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model. Due to its peculiar proportions, you'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting.
Right. Okay. That was something. What?
Any theories about what happened here?
Top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver, shake his hand. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell. We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit though. Nope, you're all. The urge is strong, but you are stronger.
Actually, what did I... Wait. When did I talk to this guy since I saved?
Evening off.
Oh, I didn't.
Very good stuff. I wasn't...
The word.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair. Well, yeah, sure.
It is.
Want some too?
Why not?
Oh, and then this happened. Right. And then I did this, and then I did this. And then I should have saved, but I didn't, because I'm an idiot. Oh, can I interact with it while he's
Arresting
there?
control. This panel usually closes. You pull the lever all the way up. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need... Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on...
Right. Whatever that means. Wait. Wait, what was that? Why is it not? Now it doesn't show up. Huh? That was weird. Now I can't even tab click it. Okay. Guess I must have failed to check somewhere. Something. Oh well. Must be a hidden check. Yeah, probably something like that.
There are clothes that
Don't be shy.
save the economy. That sounds...
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circuit. Very cool. The
You find your... The box smells like cat piss.
economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand.
Something...
Good choice, officer.
You see too lowly.
I can see you, but
A pair.
those sneak.
Only. Fun Ultra. These once a small heat emboss.
I'm looking for my badge, by the way. That's why I'm
Speakers,
skipping.
Officer, look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. These, officer, these speakers are...
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic. Produced under.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman.
You don't know what I
accepts
am.
nothing less
I don't
than
even
the
know it
best.
myself.
Lucky
I want
for
the
you.
speakers.
Well, if you want... But see, they are the... If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers...
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're... Well, but see, if on the...
Damn. So you have... These... A small...
No, no, don't look at the speak. No, don't...
Samaran trash.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Right. What about you?
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Nope. Finding it in there by yourself would be a real badge of honor. Yeah.
An old monument.
Don't care.
The woman still has her eyes fit nothing. Her no response.
This woman truly baffles me. She is a mystery.
A lorry stuck in the windows are
Looking for something, Aunt? Oh man, oh man. God man. Thank
he doesn't live in Martinez.
Well, he thought it was funny, I guess. Well, he would, yeah.
Welcome to
What's that magazine she's reading?
What are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got like...
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Tap on the girls kissing? That's not a sentence.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
We are not the fashion police. We're the...
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11. I think they think that the
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in
It's already taken. Very funny.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to any... A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe.
She looks up from under.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? I don't really know anything. Not really. No. I didn't know. I don't know, really.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for it.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, she was fucking useless. Oh, I think this is the thing, right?
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
So little?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Cost 10 cents. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that was not much. Feels bad.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Capitalism. True. True.
To the left of some...
That was quite the capitalism home moment. Hey, buddy.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket. It serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library.
Okay.
I did.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely.
And Mesquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for... It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for...
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. It's the same reaction everyone gets with you. Oh, I was wondering about this.
The file cabinet stands the drawers. The payphone hangs.
Still nothing. Shite. Hello, Mr. Racist.
Your race descent has only worsened.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He...
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
So are you gonna tell me who this woman is?
Find out for
Interesting.
Subscribes to his advanced race theory. Well, goddamn, maybe I don't have a choice. Maybe I need to subscribe to his advanced race theory in order to find out who this woman is.
Your race descent has only...
Ask what kind of races there are first. Class...
Do you?
There are 3 categories. Those are a receding genetic pool has led them. You know them by the names of...
Mahoon is a derogative term.
Okay, this is already
First,
too much time. You do have other options. I'm trying, okay? I'm running around trying to figure out things. I feel like I'm missing some obvious shit somewhere. Usually when I get this stuck, it's because I missed something really, 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 really obvious. A long time ago. Goof troop in the hostel. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
This is the...
Oh look, bottles. Let's go down there. Oh, that's new. Get out of my way. Where's my boy? My very fun to talk to boy. Wait, this is where the thing is. Fuck. The container that I can convince. We need to convince the container to open. Where's the container? I need to talk to the container. Oh, is it not here anymore?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here, yet. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble
shit.
at all.
I'll be right back.
It's
5
like
seconds.
that old saying.
Okay.
Sure, mister. About whoa, we're on a.
So,
Not everyone, but tight. Whoa, I'm not really supposed to talk about him and his boy.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fella.
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Oh, yes, yes. Of course, mister. Yes, I'm like, actually,
who is this, Miss Beaufort?
a real, but I can't.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic. You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eye.
Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that.
He really takes great pride in being in
That was an
Everard's good
accident. This is why I shouldn't be clicking so fast. I apologize, Leo. I didn't mean to be mean. Anyway, he doesn't really have anything else. Aw. Doesn't seem like the container I could speak to is here anymore, though. Oh, no, he's here. Okay, container. Can I convince you to open?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. Okay. Do I have anything to give me more rhetoric? I don't think so. No, minus. Nah. No rhetoric. Oh well.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today? What? Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating time. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol. Oh, that's very nice. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you...
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
First of all, that sounds incredibly threatening. And second of all, you called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiation...
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
That sounds incredibly unlikely.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry...
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. It's perfectly okay. Yes, yes.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about...
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander.
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So...
He's hiding his real reaction beneath...
Thank you for your understanding.
You too, Lieutenant.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
A fantastic... Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home.
I don't know. Nothing here. Nothing here. What am I missing? I've talked to everyone. How do I... Oh.
A rusting control panel with several...
please move. Jesus Christ. Fucking movements of this game. Hello, sir.
Right to work! What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed. We're all workers, right? Worked at Territorial. Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. When a bunch of beats me.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His shirt is far too... He ignored. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say.
Honest, we came...
I have a question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules. We were promised work. We'd be in there. Main gates, and I don't mean the scrawny nest bunk either. Why don't you?
It would be better for the neighborhood.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. What's it to you? Big mess. Caused by you. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here.
Nothing out of this fucker. There's nothing there. I've spoken to him. This is closed. Right? Or something. Hi, Eris. So, fuck off. Eris, come on. What are your immediate goals? I don't know. I'm trying to move anything forward right now, and the only two things I can do right now are take a major quest from the dude with the fucked up chair, or take a major quest from the lady from the company in the boat. But I don't want to do either of those things. I was pretty sure that there must be a way around those quests. But I can't figure it out. And I've already literally talked to... I've exhausted everyone's dialogue. Everywhere. So I think I'm missing something. I just can't figure it out. Well, there is that one dude that I can go meet at 9 p.m. when he's home. There is that one dude. You could wait until 9 p.m. to do it. The metal balls. I don't know. I don't think so. Rowdy people in the hostel. I don't know. Like, here there's like there's a dude who is smoking outside, and I can go meet him at around 9 p.m. is what I remember. Because I can only meet him when he's home, and he's only home in the evenings. One second. Has he died yet? You dead yet, bitch? No, I can still hear him snoring. Balcony. Maybe 8 p.m. is late enough?
This door is made. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Yeah, but what about today at 9 p.m.? Why does it have to be tomorrow? Why? Damn it. It's not a big hint, but talking to the union workers in the hostel who come to meet you is somewhere to progress. I have talked to them. The union workers. I have talked to them. And I've run out of dialogue, I'm pretty sure. Yes, sweetheart. You are very cute and fluffy, and I would love to pet you, but there is food on my table right now. You have to leave. Is there like a place I haven't been to? I think so. Oh, I don't think I've seen these people. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game. You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Wait, that was the wrong fucking game. What the fuck did I just do?
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Yes, why did you come here? It's just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer? Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
And that's why God gave us a 9mm pistol.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
God created men and women, so will call me the amigo. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if 9 will be enough. It'll be. But just in case it isn't, that's why God invented the 50 cal anti-material sniper rifle. Okay? Barrett.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women.
The what?
strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
What? Suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs? That sounds terrible. Where can I find these mad anarchist women exactly?
It was probably a
Well,
bit more complicated than that.
if they were tied to shrapnel bombs, probably everywhere, but you know what I mean. They're all over the place. I was faster than you, Dulark. I was faster. God, I love sniper rifles. Same. For my last birthday. Was it this year or last year? No, last year. Not this birthday, the one last year, 2024 birthday. My partner arranged to have us go to Hungary, I think. Was it? Hungary, yeah. So we could go to like a place where you can, what's it called, like a shooting range? And I got to shoot said 50 cal. There's actually a picture of me doing it. I look really happy. I look really fucking happy. Ah, blessed 50 cal anti-material sniper rifle. Beautiful. How hard does that thing kick? So when I shot it, they had to put a bunch of sandbags between me and the front of the gun so that when it kicked back, a good portion of the shock was being absorbed by the sandbags. Whatever was left of said kickback, still a powerful bitch. Not like the worst thing ever. Personally, I think the worst kickback, because on that day, like, I went there and we basically just like they sold like packages of like Garrus would be proud of you. I know, that's why I love Garrus. I love sniper rifles and snipers. You know, the person. So I love Garrus. That's why my favorite moment with Garrus is when you meet him in Mass Effect 2 and you walk in and motherfucker just sits down in the most cuntish pose ever with his fucking sniper rifle between his legs, and I'm just like, sir, it's illegal to be that hot. Mass Effect 2 was the best one. But as I was saying, so when we went to that shooting range, they had they would like sell you like packages of like, you get to shoot this this many times with these many guns or whatever. And what we did was like we just bought like one of each basically, so I got to shoot with almost all of their weapons at least once. I gotta say, the AK-47 has a really fucking nasty kick. It's not about like it's not about like how much it kicks, it's just there's like kicks and then there's kicks. And some of them are just really sharp kind of pain and other ones are like blunt. And the fucking AK was just my fucking shoulder, bro. Oh. There were heavier weapons that I shot. There were other weapons that like should have had a bigger kick, but the fucking AK was the most uncomfortable one to shoot, basically. The 47, specifically. It's like a stressed horse. It hit so hard. Was that a Rambo package? There were so many packages. So many. I got to shoot with other snipers. It's just that the 50 cal was the biggest, baddest one, and obviously very memorable to me. Anyway, why I shelled him? I'm also a fan of revolvers. Revolvers are very fun. Like the old school ones. Fucking cowboy levels of revolvers. That's the shit. I really like shooting those. That was very fun. Anyway.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Huh.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
Okay.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Sweet Lord Jesus. What?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Okay.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along.
What?
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It got nothing to do with anything. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Exiled? Joyce said Guillaume ran and his nephew, Frisel, was shot in his place.
This is communal propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Lelion.
Okay. You know how the AKVR 7 is from Pakalash well, the Galil, which is an improved version of the AK, is a gun in Australia. I don't think that's how that's spelled, but yes, I understand, I think. I had to change his name because it was too silly. Wanna guess what it was? What was it? If that's true, that's funny.
There is not a shadow of doubt in his mind that this is the truth.
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Never thought I would learn a random gun lore here of all places. That means you haven't been watching me for long enough. You need to keep coming back. We got really fucking random conversations and factoids dropping on this fucking stream every now and then. Really deep lore too sometimes.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I was playing Road Trader after I saw your TikToks. Oh, I'm surprised you're here so early then. You could have been there for several more months.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be, and decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
See, this is what I mean with this game, and how poorly it actually maps out political philosophies. The game has now at least twice asked me whether I want to become a communist. It has asked me once whether I want to become a centrist, which is essentially someone who only believes in the status quo and incremental change, but actually believes in absolutely nothing, but actually believes in the status quo, whatever the, you know, because the game can't stop contradicting itself. But while you guys couldn't see it, I just got a Steam achievement about communism, because apparently I'm such a good fucking communist. Game, could this be? Because there are more options of political philosophy other than the absolute fucking extremes of the political spectrum and those disgusting, disgusting centrists who believe in nothing. Could there be something in between these positions? Perhaps not. Choose your Pokemon type of situation? Oh, fuck me. Several months is the time it took them out. Several months in unemployment time, too. Oof. Feels bad.
Don't get started on that again.
Oh god, here we go.
What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Fair enough.
No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Did you know British nobles would sniff mummy powder because they thought it was a cure-all? Jesus fucking Christ. That's why we don't have many mummies anymore. Well, I'm guessing the reason we don't have many mummies anymore isn't just because of that, but I'm guessing that that might have contributed to it, assuming that it's a true factoid.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Right, in the same way that the shaman who smokes some fucked up fucking shit then has hallucinogenic hallucinations, whatever, then has hallucinations of, like, you know, him communicating with his forefathers or whatever, right? It's the same shit.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
It really doesn't, Inland Empire. Please stop.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah. Yes, he is.
From what I've seen of the officers of the Elysium, but I don't want to get into a debate about dog policies. Right. Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Everyone's high here. There's no way to get higher. He has a point. Gigi over there has a point.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday.
No one has been guarding the container yard since...
Yes! It's...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everyone's comments here, there's no way to get hired. Holy shit. Right. Again, we find ourselves in yet another position where I hate all of the options that I'm given. Truly, free will is, illusion. The illusion of choice.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now? She is nobody. This is none of your concern.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Oh.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I need composure. Do I have any more? I think I already have all the composure I can get, unfortunately.
The note is written with a blue pencil on...
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenants detect someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know. I don't know. I assume it...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Okay, that's something I should go back for. Well, did
Finger pistols, 9mm.
Fuck yeah.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Right. That final disclaimer was particularly useful and necessary. Right. Empty handshot always gives +1 suggestion. I did notice that. Because you got those babas ready to pull at any moment. Yeah. Net for finger pistols, this game is something. It truly is. There we go. Now we can pull out those bad boys.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If...
Right, okay, buddy.
The purity of snow always reminds...
All you...
The purity of snow always...
All you...
Nah. Come on, bro. You know you want to talk to me about...
The purity of snow always reminds
whatever
me
that
of
is.
All you...
The purity of snow always...
All you...
Nah. Come on.
The purity of snow always reminds...
All you...
Okay, I give up. We'll come back later. Too lazy for this shit.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope...
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Who's Jean-Marie Boulier?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You, no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. especially when we have company.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she
died. No use sugarcoating it.
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met. She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't fall for fancy words and pastries, really?
He suddenly remembers you are still there.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sweet, sweet. Of course, officer.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left. No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union.
He means caviar.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always...
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off.
Sounds like you're holding something back.
I'm not.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How'd you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on.
The old soldier mumbles something, and there he stands, proud, rigid and alone.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh yes, not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him. And
of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be.
Okay.
Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, played...
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in. I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all.
Mon Dieu.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time. I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't...
The only one you...
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, You notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Bye for now. I'll come back for that sandwich. You'll see. I'll fucking come back for that sandwich, bro.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your... There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating. Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is High Revachol Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor. This was the happiest day of my life.
Aww.
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation.
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeast.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
Oh fuck, how am I gonna get this to work? Blop. No! It has to work. My earphones died. I have to swap. Can I... Okay, I can hear the game a little.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
there's nothing for you to understand here. It is not...
His face is motionless.
Officer. Sweet, sweet, of course, officer. Sure, officer. No, thank you.
I like playing in the dark.
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross. A crowned head in front of 2 crosses. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces. Oh, a small blue star. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service.
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies. Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and...
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
No.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horse.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and on the old carabinier stands quietly.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Sure, it was very brave.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
I don't
There's
think so.
nothing for you to
His face is motionless, like a marble mark.
Yes, I'm an old.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as...
Anyway,
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach.
I don't think I want his fucking sandwich. Oh, the fuckers are still here. Jesus Christ.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting...
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again.
Good one, Ty.
About fucking time.
Still not enough authority. I don't think I have anything else that gives me authority, do I? I have things that take it away, but not give. Right. Oh, there was that one thing I wanted to do.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height
It's
window.
not time yet.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, hello, dear.
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes?
We need to go back here. Specifically downstairs. To the weird refrigerator, whatever. Yeah, somewhere in here.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. But if you want to try again, then you...
Equip the pry bar by going to the...
Pry bar. I do have one of those, yeah?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
Pry bar
churner
not
on top
strong enough?
and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like it's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Huh?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
Because I'm trying to open that, but apparently that's not a fucking option.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but does. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. This orange machine is dead
Pry bar not
still.
strong enough. What the fuck do you want me to do? Pry bar not strong enough. Is there another pry bar out there that I'm unaware of?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Probably. Walk around with us.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching her. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark, the echo is so...
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush... You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai. Yes, the lieutenant seems relieved as well.
I was hoping there'd be hot coal in there or something.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Nothing. So I can't open it anyway? Right. I came all the way here for this.
This orange machine is dead. Turning the crank feels oddly... It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
That's another tool you get from the church. Oh well, I haven't been there, so... I guess I'm supposed to come back much fucking later then. Ah, god damn it.
Only the red cable and electric sizzle.
Wait, an electric
Both cables
sizzle?
are unplugged somewhere in the an electric sizzle.
The room is slightly quieter now. Why is that relevant? Is that relevant? Hmm.
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off. A friendly cup. The paper still
Good question, I know. At least it's not...
The fridge.
Well, I turned it off. I don't know why I did, but I did. Oh well. Well, nothing to do here.
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see a box falls into pieces in your hand. Not much to see. There's nothing. The container sounds a
Still
muffled
nothing.
gong.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from...
Don't be
Traumatizing her? Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
You should thank him.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yeah?
Kuno sent your fat ass friend.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now,
Good idea.
yeah, that's what Kuno said. After this shit, you better have something real.
Yeah, real interesting.
Those are some nice fucking track pants. But not yet.
Kuno doesn't...
Not just yet.
The man before you is naked. The material delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the heel. Fair wet piece by... We should keep a lookout for this piece.
The sabatons dangle off the man's.
It is. We've requested for a full...
For the northwest region of Revachol.
Not too much, yes. It's a sorry situation, I agree. That's for us to find out. My initial report... No. Your first instinct was correct.
The cadaver slowly twists an intricate web of...
Nothing. Oh, right, it was up here. That's how we got out of here last time. Ow, sorry. Okay, nothing up here either. Anything in particular that we could see at night?
What do you see? What do I think? Then,
Indeed.
so far,
Of course, there were 8.
yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. Interest someone up.
He regrets it.
I don't know.
The lieutenant.
Perhaps it could be a driver. We should. I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Right.
Yes?
Oh.
Excuse me? Detective.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
Except that I do, detective. That's good. Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journal.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What do you want to know? No, it's not a particular. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less strike, coup, revolution.
You feel something rising through you.
Oh,
a
no.
familiar feeling.
Oh no.
An opinion taking form.
Not an opinion? We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. Holy shit. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. How about we don't go around fine pasting people? Nah. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. Correct.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good. What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no 3 days. During that time, the victim had been... They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could... There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen. Just to be clear, we are police officers. Good.
Nothing new. Okay. I'm just gonna check real quick on the car. If there's anything new.
Inside,
If not, we'll
you
go
see a
to
set of
sleep.
steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second. Sylvie? Yes. Oh, great. What else do you need? You mean, why did...
Why not?
You know her.
You think you hear a sliver of... Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring guard.
God, why can't you just mind your own?
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. Please, no. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waiting.
Oh, those again. You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy. There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Not yet. 57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay, nothing. Gotcha. Doesn't seem like there's anything.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went...
The door is closed. The door, still no answer. This door can open.
I tried. See ya, buddy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
58. I just need more encyclopedia. Okay. Do we have any more encyclopedia? I think we already have the only thing that gives us encyclopedia. Yeah. The hat. Okay, that's okay. 50-50. Here we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Like the rest of you, it comes from a...
Come on. Fuck off.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
That's where my expression comes from?
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Okay.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, Boîte de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel a need to add a clicking sound when I make it. What?
The click is used to spur on a horse. Also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix. Because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Really? That's not what that comes across as.
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Known the origin, no more steam. Nice. It's still a really high number. Fuck. Stop the expression from happening. Oh, it's so good. That reminds me. Hold up. Oh. I'm sure he won't miss me. I'm actually alone right now? Holy shit. That never happens. And there she is.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your... because you're a cop. Here you go, you loony. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all... Sure, love. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my... I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world... because you have come back later.
The material delicate. These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hang... This is a steel reinforced...
Nothing. My dude, are you here in the fucking 10 p.m. at night?
Does Kuno care? The fuck about it? You're testing.
Get lost.
Kuno
Okay. Right. We're back to this. The longing never ends. Talking to a hanged corpse low-key feels like home. The things this game makes us say.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
I
The
wish I could
mattress
fix the
creaks as you
fucking
close
window.
your eyes and try your heart.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. You're not cooperating. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Or because this mattress is shit, the window's broken, it's really cold here. In general, there's just a lot of discomfort, but the game won't let me fix it, so...
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I don't know, because the reasons?
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Day 3 will open up a big new area. Yeah, I figured. There was, we read something on a sign earlier that said something was going to open on Wednesday, and it's Wednesday now, which is day 3, so I know.
Some of them are.
I think it was at the
Some of them are nice.
bridge.
Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
Yes.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
My dude seriously needs psychiatric attention. And medical. Well, as in a physician.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The lights are off again.
That's fair.
The window stands broken in the morning light. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's been...
Okay, I'm still not... This is the one thing I really want to do at some point in this game. Get rid of the expression. I don't even know what I'll gain from it, but I feel like I need to. I feel like it's important at this point that I really get rid of the expression. It feels important.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
One day. One day. Oh. Hey, buddy. What's all these? The fuck?
Yes?
I guess nothing.
Can I help you? Got the 20. Good. You got the room for the night, but
There we go. All good.
You look like shit.
I mean, that's fair.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar. He might be wearing a disguise. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe.
He's also a cop? Is that it?
You look like... And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't... It's not just...
There's some... He might be wearing a disguise. There's something
Come on. That's bullshit. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a whatever the fuck clothes. Where was it? I think it's this one. Yep. That one was giving me suggestion. Do I have any more Esprit the Corpse or whatever? Oh, I do. Oh, that would just override it. Conceptualization, half-light. Okay. Endurance. Oh god, the fucking tank top is just, it's just... Beautiful. Oh, that's not much better. Oof. The indirect modes of taxation is killing me a little. Okay, what does this give me? Composure. Let's try that again.
You look like and I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be... It's not just...
There's something about this guy that matches with a... You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you. Let's fucking go.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers.
Come on, stop it.
Okay, this is being silly. I'm not gonna do that.
You look like... And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, it's not just...
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence.
He is just being a fucking asshole. Will you be any nicer, ma'am?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yes, I am. I know.
Here's the real.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is...
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you?
No, you haven't wronged me. So, okay, fine. Let's talk.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct?
Am I from? God.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation.
She's not much better. These two are, how do I put this? Fucking useless. I'll talk to them
Can
in a
I
bit.
help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the...
Oh, hello, dear.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't...
come on.
It's not just this week.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face. You know what it is.
Oh, I
Another life.
Yes. To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, okay. Somewhere good. Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that? I'm sure
the lieutenant is silent.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Right. Do you have a crime to
Oh,
solve?
no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been...
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but... Police of... Yes, sir. Solving crime, just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the son. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that set. It's not my style, he thinks. Blunt.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like. I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
You're not shitting me, Millen. I can smell it all the way here.
We're getting to it. There have been complications.
I would love to, but I'm busy fucking off and not cramping your style. And that might cramp it, you see? I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself.
That voice.
Oh, really? I wonder where... That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye, then. The voice thing was a coincidence.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. Yes, just cross.
I just tried to.
Again? I can't believe... I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Jean, he said
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
What? I don't understand.
The woman in an RCM patrol.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM. Below lieutenant.
I don't know. I know you haven't. Okay, fine.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. Oh, I'm gonna do it.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? Of course I'm with him.
You're an asshole. You know what?
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
What precinct?
Am I from?
Fucking deranged.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe.
I don't know what...
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Why is he capable of recognizing her uniform as being police officer but not him, even though they're both wearing the same fucking
Again?
uniform?
I can't believe this shit.
And why isn't Kim telling me? The fuck's going on, Kim?
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
The fuck? It's being mean. Kim, you're being mean. Why are you being mean to
Can
me,
I
Kim?
help you?
Wait 1 second.
Can I... Another thing. Great. Yes?
I've got nothing to say.
Fair enough.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. Door.
Looks like the circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Oh, nothing's changed. Just because it's a new day. Oh, that was a weird fucking set of interactions.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet hole.
Okay.
This coin operates. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried with...
Oh, we've
they
seen
got as
this.
far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Erard's class doing. He muscled them out. It's how it... We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Your money disappeared. The curtains on the display. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make...
This coin-operated viewer is facing... The metal feels cold. A thick... That's Kuno. Under the graffiti, you know that the church looks old and withered. Around the large wood...
Okay. Let's go. If I recall correctly, the bridge is opened. I'll go check, but I think that was the case. Oops, wrong way. Why am I like this? There we go.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime of...
Right. Hello, sir.
Everything's still cool.
Wait a minute.
Everything's still cool here, office. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants. Good.
You glance.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
It is.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy.
If you wanted to be cynical about it,
My...
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders. Seen is...
Yeah?
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too. But he...
Not...
But did he first mark them up?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should anything for you. You mean these
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here.
It is. Practically free. No problem.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
What? Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got...
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Yes?
I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to talk to the machine.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hub. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact, the water lock starts moving.
Should I have done that?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't know.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it.
Right.
banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water. So it must be cold and lonely down there. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so.
Was it us? Is this our car? Did we do this?
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach, why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the logo is too deep in the murky water.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or so.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite. Let's wait for the low tide and see.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left a joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district.
It was probably us.
Racing livery, like
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage. The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Nice.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of... Yes, 41.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Yep, I was right.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh, no, 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 no. My God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I can still fix it. And the badges are gonna know this.
Detective, we don't A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off. People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Oh.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. There is also a fourth thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Oh well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, he's so sweet.
That is very unlikely. All the electric, you'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of the... Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Oh well.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Rip, buddy. Fucking rip.
This is it, the scene of the party. The fire pit, cigarettes, and empty bottles all evidence it. Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to.
Okay, nothing else. That's nice. Those look nice. Look at that. That's a very nice jacket. Hey, I almost don't look like shit now. Holy fuck, look at that. Hey. Just take off those gloves. Look at me. I almost don't look terrible. That's nice. Nice. Fucking nice. Okay.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man.
That's my badge?
Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Oh, thank fuck.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a
Doesn't look
bluish
like a
card
badge, it looks like a
with
card.
lines of
But okay.
information,
Well,
and
fair.
a watermark in the shape of the street grid.
I
of
guess that is a
Revachol
badge.
West.
Weird name.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Okay.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Okay.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
The expression.
Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Sure, that sounds lovely. At least we can be sure that he is a cop. Yeah, I wasn't even 100% sure of that up until this point. You're right.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Just like my mom. That moment when you have two first names, but the only time you hear your second first name is when your mom's mad at you. Just long name people problems.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's bad. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already...
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. Oh no. Oh. No. I'm not doing this.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk. I mean...
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thank you, that gives me hope.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
4 months. So, whatever bad thing happened that caused me to turn into a massive fucking alcoholic happened within 4 months.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably, yeah. A lot can happen in 4 months. Especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money.
It's no wonder you are like you are, Heath.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Are you enjoying the game? It has its ups and downs. Sometimes it's really, really fucking cool, and the characters are incredibly well written, and then sometimes its political commentary makes me cringe to the fucking high heavens. I can get over it.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks gone. For you to discover. Someone closer to someone who knows about history could tell you.
Wait. Could I put that in my hand? No. So I can't just show it. Oh.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good. What about me? That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? Good.
You can't quite muster enough testosterone. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Anyway, we found our badge, which was one of the things that we needed to do in order to get the woman to fucking talk to us. So let's go back, now that we have a badge. This has definitely helped. In this moment, I am very glad that I have stubbornly decided not to do any of the quests for those 2 fucking idiots.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may... Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. 57.
In the cabin.
It's okay. It's in a few hours. I think it was supposed to be 1 day. Until she had an answer for us. Hey, I look way more presentable now. Look at me.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Right. I'm gonna walk out of this fucker. I should use the radio to call them to tell them I found my badge. That is actually important.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Thank you.
Ten-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. 10-4. Orders as orders. Anything else? Roger that. 10-10. Over.
That is so weird. It's like this part of the game is really weird to me. Like the way that his precinct is reacting to him is really weird.
The man before you is naked. The material delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed, ceramic under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model.
A small bell light.
It's anything but.
Faint, or like whirls of floorboards. That if trees were made of the smooth, the whirls are in the shape of a letter and
good. Can you? We have a make and a number. That's something. That's for us to find out. My initial just.
He's not actually sure.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what it is. We've for
the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income.
As a wage, it's
the cadaver.
No, I thought I could take off his boots. I vaguely remember that being a thing, but oh well. Well, we should go talk to that lady. How you doing?
Hi, Ace Detective.
I guess there's nothing for me to say to you, huh?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and...
Nothing here. I do like that place, though. It's very comfy.
The woman before...
I'm gonna leave that woman alone.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too...
Anyway, the game is really obsessed with putting fucking labels on my character for some reason.
Paintbrush? The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Okay. Aha!
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation?
Stop being so mean. I'm trying to be positive. This man has had a horrible fucking time. I'm trying so hard to be positive. The game keeps being mean. Okay, here we go. Hello, ma'am.
You're back. Good. What by love you did?
Fast, observant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed... I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them. My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in...
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the fore...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Of course. Of course.
I thought I was gonna get something finally, for fuck's sakes. Okay, so nothing here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, wait. There is one thing I can try, but
back.
I'm not gonna... I'm
Good.
probably gonna load this.
Oh. Oh. That's so...
The lieutenant looks at you. He's able to contain the anger. When I said, be wacky, I didn't mean...
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there...
No. I was hoping she would be like, oh, I'll help you, or something like that, and that would have been actually fucking useful, but no.
You're back. Good. Oh. Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else? Of course, Detective. You can always drop by. That's the man who was killed. Better not touch.
She wants to answer the question.
I'm getting nothing out of her. No matter what I do. This is very fucking annoying.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little... If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! No. That's all the snitching, Cindy. I have a weakness for animals. It's...
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. He ain't one of us drivers.
It's easy to see he's telling. The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Oh.
Time, relax. He's merely...
Can't even get... They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Not unless they've a legalized sports equipment. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring.
Good eye.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's...
We're pals and all?
The man taps him.
No, nothing. Okay, I guess until 9 p.m. I will just be going to the south side. Assuming that we're currently facing north. Oops.
Officer,
I was hoping, maybe.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
No. I was hoping. I was hoping I could show the photo to one of those old people, because it says, oh, I just need someone who knows about history. That guy knew some stuff about history, you know? Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to walk around. Figure stuff out. Drunk out of his mind? Well, yeah, it was me. Dun dun dun. Little bow knot. Cute. Another postcard. Cute. This looks creepy. Was this a fucking interrogation room or something? What the fuck was that? Creepy.
The worn and beaten.
We can sit on benches after we've...
You can revisit the bench.
Ali. was that? Go something? Why curtains drawn shut? No looking in. Oh, babushka. Little babushka. Some fucking boots. Drama. Kingdom of Conscience. What? That does not look great. +1 perception. Wait, I also got items. Oh, it was just the... Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, officer.
Oh, she looks cool.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
That's fair.
Indeed, you're always ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
What about that sword? Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy.
Why do you need
just
intimidation
for
tactics?
intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can't argue with that.
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check.
She refuses, but your word is the law.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Oh. What an incredibly beautiful sentence, despite what it says.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Because I'm guessing her husband's dead.
Gone.
Yep. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
It is healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. None of these are good answers, by the way.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Jesus. What does it say? Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Jesus Christ.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slush-like rain thing melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
What do you do?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't. This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. See?
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Yeah, I figured. But none of the other options were interesting. Looking for someone, maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
A missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen. 2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snow? Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Unfortunately, the factory sold it. Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Gone. To the waves. He didn't respect the sea. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are, us working life didn't
This is neither a... She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Okay. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Where are we? Well. Very close friends. Hello, ma'am.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any...
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. Oh, the usual.
That's you, all right. A black hound.
No, not you personally. I meant
RCM,
the
yeah.
RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Maybe they are because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you? Stay? That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea. Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild, an old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
No skin off my teeth, my autistic ass. What? Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Not much. Where's the
Alright, Church
abandoned
of
church?
Humanity, okay.
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around.
Abandoned.
Who'd go to church here? They built it.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something, before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Would want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed.
Fair.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
Abandoned
If you
building
want,
at Land's
used
End.
to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. And now you know everything there is to know about this coup. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Fraser Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Sorry, ma'am. The game, once again, does not let me answer you in a normal way.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'm sorry the game forced me to sound like an ass.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out. This one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. The other one laughs. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's some...
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother, the rock kicker, was just being shy.
You're bad with kids.
I am.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now?
Okay. He is really bad with kids. Holy shit. Probably shouldn't just be taking things from people's homes, but...
Hello, mister.
Hi. Hello.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They do look the same. I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Hey, creepy stuffed bird I found in the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
I don't know. Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
If I had the option of putting it back, I would, but it's not an option, so now at this point I'm just like, fuck it, I guess I'll take it. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Oh. I heard there was a girl with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lammy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. When no...
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Understandable.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye!
Adorable. Oh, that was fucking adorable. I just broke into this random person's house. Anyway.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reaching the catacombs and pull out shiny objects.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Nice. Right.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions. The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability. It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties.
Okay.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay. That's fucking weird, but okay. I'll do it. Ah, I can forget things. Can you slot to research the thought? Oh, okay. Meh. It's not important. Cyberrank's rating with a party of 14. Thank you! Thank you for the raid, Cyberrank. I know it's late, but I wanted them to know you exist. Thank you. That's sweet. Playing Disco Elysium today. Mazoot. Okay. Okay, there's a bunch of dudes over here you can talk to. How's the gameplay in Star been so far? It has had its ups and downs, but it's getting better with time. Took a while to get used to. It's getting a little better. Can I go there? Oh, I do have to go from below. Oh, Jesus. Run, 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 run. There we go.
Hey, Tequila!
Okay.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I guess they know me.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah. Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, a long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddy.
This guy's your buddy-buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
I think we should leave.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Ah.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
Don't call Abigail?
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Har har? What is it to kill a sunset? You keep saying
It's you. We've met before.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead, tell me.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez.
Voice acting is really good. It is. It is really good. There have been some characters that I was just like, holy fuck, I wish there was a 5-hour ASMR video of this bitch talking. Jesus. Okay. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
Sorry.
Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case. hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz.
Okay.
Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
So far, it sounds like me, all right?
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer.
I've heard this.
And it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head.
I've unfortunately also heard of that.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
What the fuck?
It is.
It is not.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink.
My brethren.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
Of course.
Makes everything warm and glowy.
Mm.
I trust you know the feeling.
I would hope not.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will.
He's a great
storyteller. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Truly.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Verily so.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Oh no.
The time hath come.
Is the deep voice sometimes spirit talking to you? The deeper voice is just the narrator. But the character that I'm playing, he like hears different voices inside of his head that are like different parts of his mind, basically. So there's multiple voices in his head, but the deeper one, I believe, is just the narrator.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied...
Oh no. Is it gonna be like something related to disco?
The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Oh. What happened next?
Your reality contracted.
Did it?
You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Oh boy.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Oh.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
Oh.
You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need,
of course,
we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us.
Oh, that
which
explains
you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event.
That makes a lot of sense.
Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Yeah, my actual name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset.
Nah.
Just embrace it, brother.
No, thank you. I wanted to joke about this being better than what Alov said the first time we met him, but... but the thing is, like, here, he's just, like, a very good storyteller, but he is telling the story of the things we did. Whereas with the Alov introduction, it is all just coming out of his mouth. It's just pure genius. Or I guess technically it's the genius of his other half, but yes. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, no.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
Lovely.
How one of them fucked you real bad.
How lovely.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Uh-huh.
Wow. That's quite a story.
I know, right?
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
About that.
If you only knew.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Okay.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Well, I mean, if I've forgotten about this person, then maybe we just move on. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too?
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Fair. And accurate.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I see. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and you'd solve it in no time.
It's been many
and that
days.
You didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 weeks now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
I don't think that's just cops, Kim.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Thanks. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Was I a fucking commie?
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Spectral hand of the market. Oh, the invisible hand of the free market. That's broke. The spectral hand of the market. That is woke. Fuck yeah. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I see.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
You are a pretty good storyteller.
Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Do you want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I would rather not give you alcohol, buddy.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Seems fair. You see any bitch?
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Not my name.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstar.
You got the wrong
so
impression. I'm not a superstar. Can this game stop with the false dichotomies for 5 seconds?
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
No.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call her! Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's...
Don't call Abigail!
The man hiccups. He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
I'm not gonna lean in.
He waves his hand as if shooing you away.
Okay, maybe
He
I will.
snorts.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call. Don't you fucking call her. Hear me?
There's no use in you.
The drunk man starts coughing.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a...
Well, I tried. And what about this last guy? What's up, bro?
Good to see you, friend. Do
Oh.
I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
You sound almost normal. Why is your name Rosemary? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Huh? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Right. Go on.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Continue.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff.
Hmm.
Got it from the doctor's office.
Uh-huh.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds weird.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay.
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Oh no.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Oh. Right. Okay.
Two I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real.
Don't say it.
3 real and it's yours, friend.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
So it's just pure alcohol, basically. Well. Sure. Maybe I'll need it to set something on fire or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll need it to disinfect something? Well. Anyway. Maybe I'll need it, sure. What the fuck's a Pilsner?
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I'm not enjoying it.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Drinking that'll be instant death? Probably not, but it will be very bad for you, yes.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2, bought
I already heard
cigarettes,
about this.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Yeah, I noticed.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But
anyway, whatever the fuck that was. Keep it away from an open flame. Yeah, probably, yeah. Ooh, money. Money.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Okay, who lives across the
A
road?
tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away. Right at the tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
His voice is incredible. It is. The voice in this game is fucking amazing. Oh, I can't move here. Okay, so I'm stuck here for now. Somewhat. Church. I'm close to the church. That looks like clothes, but I guess he hasn't seen them. Someone balanced the rocks on top of each other. Okay.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
I agree. We should. Someone's home away from home just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
I'm not getting into some random tent. Not without at least talking to someone. Jesus.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should. And I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
You should probably wear one too.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Is that necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Okay.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very helpful.
No.
Yeah. Encyclopedia, fucking useless. Does this have anything to do with contacts? How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Okay.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Okay.
Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Where is it exactly? Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person. I don't know what that means either. That's cool. Sure. Yeah, I record stuff with it. No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact... okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things.
Everything checks out, sire.
That's a lie. And what are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I
Right.
don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay.
Thanks.
Hey, she's got a hat now. Fuck, wait, no. No. If I'm gonna give her a hat, I'm gonna give her a hat that actually makes sense to give her. 1 second. Because I have the little beanie. Yes, the little beanie. That looks warmer. Considerably so. Okay, let's go give her the beanie. Hey, ma'am. I have a beanie for you.
Oh.
It's cold out here.
Huh? So should you. Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah.
What did she just say?
I'm sorry. My whole family swear. A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing.
Why? Okay.
A very... You have little reason to doubt this.
This, actually just one wire. A contact.
Your mangled brain. No, you're welcome.
The mic? I don't know. Same place I got the arm. It's a mute.
Thinking about it really cheers her.
Oh yeah. Guess you... Yes? Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm... My boyfriend... I don't know,
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum. Anyway, I don't really know...
She looks at the sharp...
Take this.
No, ma'am.
It's okay.
Thanks.
There we go. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That?
You
The
know, so
boys
is a
think it could be a
church.
place. Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum. Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are
They
inside?
got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder. But that stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Okay. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
Okay. Bye.
Can I increase my empathy? Empathy. I don't think so, unfortunately. No. Well, I should put on my hat, though. There we go. I have my hat again. Empathy is a stat. Oh, the stats are wild in this game. The names of the stats. It's fucking
Hello
wild.
again.
Well, 28% chance. Here we go.
The device is cold to the touch.
At least they let me save scum.
Hello again.
The device is still
Okay.
warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off, at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Damn.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Yeah, no, the dialogue in this game can be really fucking hard-hitting. When it wants to. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah?
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments. Synthesizers and tape consoles.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes. This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness, or something finer?
Enough about the church, then.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Hmm.
Bet they like it that way.
Hmm.
You keep them rich.
Oh. Game. Come on. So what trouble you gotten into with the police?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river. Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
You're not scum.
Oh, but I am.
What trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Is this a rhetorical question?
No.
Faubourg, not in Faubourg. It's a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
And why did you move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
She nods very cautiously.
Okay.
Hello again.
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to. What is it? Oh, really? So, The thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress. Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like. Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress, you're just...
Okay, so we don't actually have an option to tell her about the things that are actually upsetting our character. It's just a fucking meme dialogue. Okay, yeah, moving on.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
Come on, get in and close the...
It's safe to assume this is...
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Right.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh god. There's like 3 people in here and she's outside? What's wrong with you fuckers?
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
I like your outfit, I think. Can't quite tell.
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Okay.
Maybe you should just stand there, watch him rattle his toolbox, get to know his sign.
Okay then, I'll just stand here and observe him.
The contents of the young man's toolbox are organized in a neat yet eclectic manner. He is constantly checking out the various tools and parts and rearranging them slightly. It's a bit hypnotizing.
I have all kinds of screws. They'll come in handy for fixing the church exterior.
Are you winning, son? I'm winning the game of life. I'm less alcoholic now than I was when I started the game, apparently.
Talk to Andre. No point in standing here. The signs are really out of tune.
New task. Sync the signs with Noid. No, I was trying to sync the signs, bro. Bro. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows what it'll tell you. True.
Noid shakes to the... A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Solus? My dude's high as shit in a fucking alternate game world, but that's the Eggman, all right.
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Totally, bro.
Hardcore!
But is it? Like, I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Lucky-erski, materialski!
Huh?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
No. No, I don't think so.
You
Yo,
see
Andre.
a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Is this into Eurovision?
Imbecilic, yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg indeed.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
So how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
I'm aware. Thank you, voice in my head. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North,
prospecting for real estate to establish...
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
They're not even using their fucking headphones. None of them have headphones.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues. Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock.
Strike that!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
They're spooky.
Spookiness is not, in fact, a matter for police investigation.
You know, officer, you really should judge that for yourself. But keep in mind, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Right.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you.
All right, man.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid.
Only if he promises to look into...
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving.
Oh my god,
I
would you
think it may have
stop?
something to do with his child.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Sure.
Brilliant. Noid, the key.
All right.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly. The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yeah. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe.
Oh no. Are you sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
You locked a bunch of people inside of a church for a week? Oh god.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary
manslaughter. Yeah. Mass involuntary manslaughter.
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives. I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
Thanks. How long have they been locked in there?
Not long. Like
a week,
right? Maybe?
Oh, wait.
Somewhere in the...
Yes, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It feels good
Right.
to
Oh, okay. I won't do... Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are those people?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
What?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machine is of the deeply mystical variety.
Were they perhaps workers that were there to restore the church?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up.
Oh god.
Suddenly, there are all these strange machines.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Last time someone locked a bunch of people in a church, Adair wasn't happy. Adair wasn't happy, I wasn't happy, no one was happy.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Yeah, probably the workers.
No, the other... which other one? Felt like silence. Awful silence. Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Uh-huh.
Like you aren't alone.
It wasn't quite human.
Not human.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like some kind of crab man.
Oh god.
Yeah, you know. The way it was climbing up and around the ceiling.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Right.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Right.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and...
You should ask her about it. It'd be nice.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this
Can you tell me more about this
You
machinery?
should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely. Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
You can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my fucking repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure.
Your mother.
What? He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host. A
How do you
declaimer of
communicate with
slogans.
him?
He's a performer. Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I
Right.
get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiast owned the church. Who are the
Oh yeah,
ecclesiasts?
that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system.
What is he fucking talking about? With this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocent, want a club for anodic music in one of their churches.
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice. I'm glad.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We die.
Okay.
Love is hardcore.
Hardcore indeed.
Unity.
Yep.
Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Okay,
You
we're
feel
good.
it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words. Just enjoy the beat and nod your head.
Feels good.
Feels fucking good. I don't understand. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is the whatever the fuck church. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now agree.
Yeah! Yakakata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of pericarnassianism.
I don't even know what that word means, but sure.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Right.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
Speaking of water, I'm out of water. And it's distilled.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's with all the Nosafed.
The what now?
Nosafed Ultra.
Oh, the old. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted. Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing.
Nosafed is the shit.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Right. Unexplained Nosafed. The cell was high. Okay, let's see if I can get myself... I can get myself some more logic. I'm pretty sure I have some stuff here. Get me logic. +1 logic, there we go. Do I have anything else with logic? I might not. No. Okay. Well, it's something.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay.
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now get around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. Before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees that I am a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded a rank of whatever the fuck. I could have been captain. Imagine that. Fuck it.
What happened?
I don't actually know. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Adele need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where is the speaker's friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speakers.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or
That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose.
likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes
Distilled water is the cornerstone of a clean lab.
In a all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lord
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Of course not. Really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately.
Or else?
Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in the city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Riversholt. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in. No, man, they're spooky, all right. It's just they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
See, obviously the, like, nice thing to do would be to be like, just don't do drugs, kids, and set up a nice club. But, that's a lot of faith in them. What's stopping them from doing it anyway? On the other hand, I don't want to arrest them because this would be a pretty big charge on them, and it would likely ruin their lives.
I knew it. It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for erotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance. There needs to be a club for erotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I knew I liked Solus here. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Ed? From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
I mean, it can be a little not straight. Come on. It can be a little gay.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a talk with Andre, And now you want to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, my signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my psi on. Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachol's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerate.
Do you think it's real that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Is this some Area 51 shit?
Sonic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human. I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
My dude is autistic as shit. I love whatever the fuck he's got going on, though. I appreciate your flavor of autism, sir. I'll be going now. And with I'll be going, I mean I'm actually gonna be going. It is very late for me. It is 4 a.m. I need to get the fuck out of here and go to sleep. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 10 hours. What is wrong with me? Jesus. Thank you all for watching. And